Ah, goodbyes. Goodbyes. We had the goodbye. Those are red. Violets are blue. Mother hits those are red. I'm questioning my own existence. Mother hits teenage daughter with flip flop of impossibly long distance.
I have
Yes.
this sitting in
We are
like
alive?
Neil's parents and friends.
We are
record
alive,
folder.
titties!
You didn't
I'm like,
want
why
us
do I
with
hear
the
myself
live
twice?
titties?
I'm like, why do I hear myself
was that,
twice?
Ame?
Hold on.
I switched
Oh,
it.
a meme
was
I
that?
posted is something I've had in a in reference to Neil's mother for ages.
Yeah.
Ah, yes.
Nice.
That tracks. All right. Hi, everybody. We're here now.
You're an asshole.
We've been live.
He
for
slipped
like-
us.
I slipped you guys in just be like, you know what? Yes.
You're an ass.
Your titties have been foiled. Haha. For those of you wondering, the last couple minutes greatly shows why we, for primary reason, why we start late, is because we will get on a tangent of bullshit.
Yep.
But hello and welcome to the Chronicles of Narhi'ya. We are here to play some wonderful D&D, and before we get started, does anyone have any special announcements?
I mean, I'm on school holidays now, so besides my community choice Mondays, I may stream periodically, randomly throughout the weeks, for the next 2 weeks. So that's the thing. If I'm not sick, because the stress of the term has hit me like a fucking freight train.
Yes.
I've already had to blow my nose like 3 times today, and I'm like in the span of like an hour, and I'm like, So, fun times.
Anybody here? I'm going to try to
Besides me.
get straight, but that's...
Besides me currently taking commissions because I am moving into cat vet bills, or fuck.
I'll get you some fantastic art. Dark Wolf.
Cinnamon.
I'm going to commit great crime
I'm going to bust nut.
in Water Tower.
In water. Don't do that, kids. Bad
Yeah,
idea.
don't do that. No, this
Also,
has
if you're
commissions
kids, why the fuck are you here? Don't watch this. If you're children,
Don't watch this.
this is not for
We
children.
are too mature children. We are immature children. Wait.
Yes. Anyway, if that's all for our announcements, let's roll some
I'm taking
Ooh.
I'm taking the coming week off streaming.
Okay.
Just because.
Yes. Valid. Cool. Valid. Very valid. All right. That is all we have for announcements. Let us roll intro.
Titties.
Titties.
It is. Welcome,
That's
ladies and gentlemen.
Haas.
That's a tall. Tall. Anyway, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, and all those between and without. Welcome back to the Chronicles of Narhi'ya at the top of the hour. Happy Pride. It has been a hell of a Pride month. And happy continuing Pride in January or in July, where most actual Pride events have to happen in some places because people are assholes and will book out locations for Pride events before they can happen. Like in my city, majority of our Pride stuff is in the latter half of June and in the first half of July. Because there's a lot of other things that go on the riverfront, and that's the earliest they can get is to the middle of July. So, but gay Pride, be gay to crowd, but don't get caught.
I mean, don't. They don't have the nicest looking outfits in prison, so
Well, it depends on the country.
It's only a crime if you're caught.
Exactly.
That's true. Fair enough.
Exactly.
Now then, we have D&D to do. Now, last time we played, we had some lovely chats with characters. We had the reintroduction to the group to our dear Brooke here, Ironheart. Don't know if everyone at the time was technically present. I think Venwin was being sad in her room at that particular thing, and Zara was taking care of the brothel at the time. Because, granted, we've had a little bit of a timeline, so, you know, days and times and stuff. On the day everyone was technically back, Zara was overseeing the renovations of the building that's going to be location 2 of the brothel. That's just where I put you. No. Zara and Benwin went shopping.
We did some retail therapy?
Did some retail therapy because Benwin was sad and Zara wouldn't have that, so you two went and did some light retail therapy. And also went to go see the building.
Hang on. I've got a massive gap in my memory then, because the last thing I remember was Brooke here and sorry. My brain is not going to function today.
No, I'm getting
Brooke and
two
Mjol
things.
had gotten back and they gave Venwin a big hug.
Yes, because the session before that, Kay was missing. You were missing, and Kay was not. So Zara, this is the problem with having several sessions where the timelines aren't exact. Because the two people were over here doing this these days. These two were over here doing these days. These two were here at the city the whole time, and I've been trying to piece together where people were. No, that was going to be my plan.
We were away at the same time.
That was going to be the plan of retail therapy. Was going to be my plan if we ended up having session last week when you were both missing.
Oh.
And it didn't actually happen because we didn't have session.
There we go. There we go. Good job, Bard.
The timelines are crossing. I don't know what happened. What is reality?
The plan that you had in your head was so vivid. You just slotted it in there.
I did.
When people say
I'm
FNAF is
ashamed to
complicated.
admit I do the exact same thing.
What is my existence? All right. So
I was literally gonna ask you like how Zara was gonna go to the brothel and go check on things, and then the ship, the crew for the ship and everything like that. So
yes, the last time we played we were only missing Benwin, and then they arrived, gave him a hug, and then we ended the session. Zara going off to do those things, and then Draven being informed that his sister and an armada were heading towards Coldport. Which is fun.
It's a family reunion.
A family reunion, and she's certainly got some things to say. She also has a special guest. We'll get to that here in a moment. It's a very special guest. It'll be fun.
You say that.
So, let's start with Zara. Because we're gone 2 weeks in a row, so we have to catch up with you.
I haven't been here for 2 weeks, so I'm the fucking victim.
You were Jonesing. You gotta get your fix in.
I do gotta get my fix in.
And I have to hold on. Get my okay. No, I got okay. I remember who I assigned to build the fucking brothel. My list of so I don't just have a list of NPCs. I have a list of NPCs in different jobs.
Oh, no.
Like stonemason and renovations and blacksmith, you know. Because it's not just a thing to like just make an NPC that's like, oh, I'm Jimmy Johns. I make the sandwiches or something.
I'm Jimmy Johns. I make sandwiches in Coldport.
No, it's pronounced I make the sandwiches.
I make the sandwiches.
I make it this up.
I don't know why I made him Italian. See,
Fuck it, we roll.
Look, here's some truth behind the creation of most NPCs. The majority of NPCs are one, a fucking fever dream, or two, were made up in the last 5 fucking seconds. I made Jimmy of the House of Johns.
It's normally the latter.
It's normally the latter. I'm like, hey, we're going to this shop. Which shop? This shop? Okay, cool. Who do I assign to that? Nobody? Great. Then I have a little pool. Just pick someone out. All right. So yes, there are some. You head across to Bridgetown, and it is certainly you don't go across the bridge as often as you at any point. Hell, the last time you crossed the bridge from one end to the other was when you entered the city the first fucking time.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it is hustling, it is bustling. There's now both sides of the bridge now essentially have the bridge town. It is like they've had to reinforce the infrastructure of the bridge to accommodate. There's the underbridge, which is a whole separate thing, which is mostly made of various avian races. Have built like a underbridge cage city. Not really see like little cage villages underneath there, just like various flying people. But you get towards the center of Bridgetown. You know, the various people, they know you, they wave, they cheer, and they're just, they're doing their own thing. And you come up on the location, and there's a lot of people hanging out front. Clearly workers who are carrying out old, when I say old furniture and stuff, it was in one of the buildings that for 2 years that the city has been up and running. For 2.5 years at this point. No one had purchased this building. It was so close to the primary centrals, we're going essentially Bridge Town Hall, which is where a lot of the commerce comes in and out, people talk to. It's so close to that no one could think of any shop to put there that wouldn't be drowned out by it's one of the things, there's so much traffic that a normal business would not be able to survive. There would be either no business because everyone's too busy going, or there would be too much business and they wouldn't be able to, they'd be out of stock in a day. But your business, a little bit different. There's both a place to lounge and relax and perhaps wait for an appointment, and then also have some fun in various ways. It is a 3-story building with windows along the back. It's a large sort of open room in the center where there's a stage, there's a bar area, there's a area for regular seating. But the very back of the building on the ground level is completely open into a balcony that looks over the great dam. And it is, but with magical runes around the arches to keep the cold out, essentially. And there are some guys building building, and the stage. It is overall larger than the original. The stage is bigger for more kinds of performances. There's a few poles set up in different places. They're being installed. But they're carrying out old furniture that was just kind of like the original furniture that didn't get used for 2 years, but will be used somewhere else because it's like stone tables and chairs and everything. That's not really comfortable enough for a brothel. But there does seem to be a guy in charge.
Okay.
Your matron is there.
Okay.
Which is Keheba, the very lovely, dark-skinned with long locks in her signature red dress, but with more of a in this particular setting, she's wearing a corset with one of those like shoulder with one of like shows the ones that have like the shoulder pieces attached and longer sleeves, not just like the very thin red dress she would normally wear. It's still on. She just has stuff over it because she's there in a more business. But even from a distance, you knew you picked right because that right there, that's a boss bitch. And she is speaking with a rather tall and very lanky wood elf. With sandy blonde hair, kind of a very long face. Genuinely looks kind of older just because of the sculpture of his face. He got some scruff going on. He's got various, artisan's tools on his tool belt. And on his tool belt is a great big, 2 big letters that is CT. And you can see some of the guys running in and out have that brand CT somewhere on their clothes. So it might be a company name.
Zara's just... I'm assuming Zara and Kikivat just kind of just walk in and they just look around like no issue, whatever. Just no fucks given.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Just looking around the building. This seems like a nice one.
I agree. It is more spacious. And 3 stories according to the blueprints.
Just as well as the one in Coldport.
Yes, with the amount of volume of business, more space, and an extra floor will be good. Since we want to convert the third floor into your master bedroom, though,
Maybe.
I don't require as much accommodation. I'm used to the sands in a nice tent. But I'm sure I won't have trouble finding... She just kind of smiles. I'm sure I won't have trouble finding somewhere to sleep at night.
Well, if you do desire, you can keep this one as your main stay.
It would be nice.
This would be your brothel that you would be in charge of. I'm just your boss.
Oh, I know. It is and an unfamiliar arrangement. I owned my own at one time.
Oh, that could be stepping into like an old pair of shoes.
That would be true if I wore shoes.
Right.
Comfortable sandals, yes.
Yes. Oh, an old pair of sandals. How about that?
Hmm.
And there's a balcony too.
Yes, looking over the port, which should be beneficial to you, and also the dam.
Now let's play our wonderful game that we love to play. How much is it going to cost? I just see Mitch just like, how much is this going to cost me?
Well, that depends entirely on that man there. He owns the a renovations company specifically. He's helping move out everything else. He's volunteered to some persuasion to remove the old and put in and to win finalizations to put in the new. But he and his crew are removing everything so we can get a full breadth of the space we have.
Understandable then. Did you talk to him before I could?
He comes in for a drink every now and again.
Ah.
What's
Maybe
the
a little
word?
more than you imagined?
I think he likes the company.
Okay then. I certainly won't fault him for that. So I guess it's my turn to talk to him.
Alright, we'll go inspect the upstairs, see how big the average rooms are.
Please.
You know, as she saunters up the stairs, there are guys that are like, that were lifting things, they're just kind of like, and we're moving.
Zara will walk up to the wood elf man.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, how can I hit? Ah, you're the I knew it was gonna throw you. I knew it was gonna throw you off. Yeah, well, how you doing? I got some stuff growing up here. Then again, several prices are negotiable, but
How much would you want for it?
that depends on what all you want done. Right now, it's fairly bare bones. Not a lot of upholstery put up, down the special seating. Now, the actual installation of like furniture and that kind of stuff, that I don't really charge for. It's just we were going to have to do that anyway. But then there's the putting in special chairs, putting in soundproofing, which it takes more time than money. It's because this thing the building's already built. That's where the biggest cost would come if we had to build the whole damn thing. But we're just renovating.
Which is completely fine. The stage looks wonderful. I have a few ideas on this place. Oh, by the way, I'm Zara. She holds her hand out to shake.
He shares it. Oh, there you go. I'm a CT Elkwood. I'm here from a little way, a little far out of the ways. But yeah, we do good work.
So I've been told by my right hand.
Oh yeah, she's a delight. The wife loves her.
Oh, okay. Well then, The stage looks great. The outside might need a little more to it. Probably like a snooking area is what I was thinking. But the soundproofing you probably don't need to worry about too much. We have spells for that and spellcasters that can help with that. Of course, the rooms, depending on how big the rooms are and everything, they might need to be slightly widened, maybe, possibly. That will be up to her when she's done. I need a bar built in. I need velvet booths built in around the stage with a small little aisle going towards the stage. Of course, curtains across the windows. A bar, of course.
Making notes.
And I think that will be it for now until my associate can take a proper look around.
Well, just for the main, that's primary for main room renovations. That we can get down to like 12,000 gold. And that's just, sprucing this side up, making, a little bit of a lounge area out there, painting and all that. Because as much as I do appreciate Coldport and all it's done for me and my family, the original designers didn't know what color was. It's very gray.
Very.
But I'm glad we've gotten a lot of work doing mostly painting and bathrooms. People really like. That's one thing you never really know how people feel until you get to renovate a bathroom. People like to have a nice place to shit, and I don't know.
Okay. not Mitch Naughty.
No. Oh, the sidetrack. So I base this character slightly around my cousin, who owns a renovations company here in my town. He got a little bit more of a southern accent than the rest of the family because he lives out in the fucking boonies.
That's why. That's why you knew threw me for a fucking loop.
Yes. But like I've talked to him before, and like the most he's built whole fucking houses that didn't take as much time as remodeling one fucking bathroom. I talk to contractors all the day at work. People will go the extra mile just to have a nice place to take a shit. But for some reason, the majority of them nautical themed, especially in landlocked states.
As someone who used to work for an interior design company, can fucking confirm.
Yeah. Yeah.
We've got
tangent. When I was working at this interior design company, they wanted the master bathroom to have 3 seashells. Now, I was cracking up laughing at this. But everyone else was like, why are you laughing at the 3 seashells? I'm like, oh, have you never seen... Oh, no.
Demolition Man.
Have you never seen Demolition Man? Like, no. Okay. And the guy, like, the client, actually, like, heard me over the phone and was like, hey, did someone get the reference? And, like, I believe so. Like, tell him he has my respect. Yes!
Yay! And you gotta put it next to the toilet paper, just to make people go, oh, okay. Like, hold on. Which one are you? Options. All right. Yes. All right. Well, thankfully, whoever did the plumbing around here, like, anticipates, because we got hookups we can put over here for the bar. We got a kitchen area. We actually got, motions are back through where there was the bar area. What looked originally like a connection area to the next building is actually a slight staircase down into the bridge itself, into what looks like a kitchen area. You got a kitchen! We got stove, we got ovens, we got, prep areas. We even got this fancy thing over here, which I love. I've installed a couple of these. And he sort of walks over to this large closet, and he sort of like smacks it and opens up, and cold air comes out. It's an enchanted icebox.
Ooh.
Cold storage. We got another one over there for wine and other liquors. I mean, you can put whatever you want. It's designed for wine. You can put whatever you want.
Oh, it'll absolutely be used for liquor, trust me. For what's going in here, yes.
Yeah. And we got that kind of stuff. Because then you got your top stuff up at the bar. I get that. But then you got your fancy stuff for dinners and for special performances over here. We get all that kind of stuff. The rooms themselves, while they don't have them, there's hookups that we could utilize. Each room does have its own bathroom. And most of them have windows. There's a couple on the first floor that don't, because they run along with the side of the other building. And you would be opening a window into what I think is a tax office next door, which I'm sure would also be a nice sum of revenue in between when they're trying to tax you for, being a brothel. But then again, you know the tax man, so.
I do. He's my brother.
Yeah. My brother was a hunter out in the Empire for a while. They called him out when those big dinosaurs showed up for a while. He's doing all right. That was a callback to a very early set where the fucking I'm like, here's a Fulgur Anjanath. Fight that.
Right. Wow. Right. That happened.
That happened. Here's a tip for all you DMs. When in doubt, pull something out of Monster Hunter and just go for that.
Right. Well, I don't think that'd be much of an issue, especially for those of the nocturnal kind. So, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
I know a lot of our drow patrons and workers don't particularly enjoy the light in the morning, so.
There is a fun feature that I found. He sort of walks you up and goes to each of the rooms. Kiki's already making her way like a couple floors up. And you all sort of arrive around the same time to the roof. And it's big roof, guardrails on the edges. But something I noticed, we have this big thing, as it looks most sort of the center, and there is a small elevated platform with a moon dial that sort of glows. Now, I didn't know what this did until we came here overnight to sort of double check things. What this does is it harvests moonlight to provide soft ambient lighting throughout the whole building.
Oh.
Now, imagine with a bit of tweaking, you can change colors and stuff. But that lighting runs independent from the magical power grid of the rest of the city. Because Richtown don't get that. So we have these in various places that can either do solar or lunar hard energy hubs.
Fascinating.
Oh yeah, I told my brother about that, and we're thinking about trying to studying some of these, and then maybe trying to reverse engineer them, and then start selling them back over to the Empire, so that they can cut down on their energy costs and everything. It's rough over there. I heard about all the hoo-ha going on, people turning into leaves and stuff, and monsters, and yeah, the city here ain't too bad because I guess they found them or they weren't able to get in. But yeah,
Zara can feel like a slight headache forming on like the side of her head. She's like, right, right.
well, apparently the head of one of my rival companies back in the Empire was one of them. So I'm not particularly upset about that one.
I don't imagine you would.
I mean, I feel bad, but like at the same time, I'm like, it's the being a person being sad about it, and then there's the biz.
Understandable. Right, well, I find this building quite perfect for the establishment that'll be coming in here. Then again, I'm not going to be the mistress of this particular location. What do you think, mistress? And she'll turn to Kiki, but
Do you like that?
you will
No.
get used to it.
Oh. She looks at Zara with the, oh, honey, look.
Zara's absolutely like poking
This woman
fun
is
at her,
100
like,
years younger than you and about 100 years more experience than you.
I'm out fighting monsters, all right? Listen.
Look.
And
she's in there fighting monsters.
She in there doing other things with monsters.
Sorry. But he nods and she shows her the various things. She's like, I think they are a good size individually. The nocturnal ones, we can deal with those. We have all those, people to kill those. Windows, yes. Bathrooms are good. There's a couple of empty rooms in the top floor that are a little bit larger that I don't think should be standard rooms. We're going to have those be specialty rooms, I think, which will require some additional anchor points, hooks, and additional durabilities. Oh yeah, we installed plenty of them. I saw them too, and we got a guy who makes mithril anchor points. They don't degrade, they don't scrape or nothing. They're a little pricier, but we also, it's an alloy, so it's good. It's not quite as bad. But I think
Zara's just giving this knowing look after hearing that. Just
I think with all of these, because you got to price the rooms individually, because then we're going to have additional, like, depending on if you have a selection of ladies that already are going to be set up in these rooms, they may have their own individual modifications, which is perfectly fine, but there's going to be a little bit of a variance. But I think to sort of get ahead of some of those variances, we got a little bit extra to the price, but then we drop it back down. It's kind of like just watching him do math in the air. I think somewhere on the ballpark of about 80,000.
it's not as bad as I thought it would be.
Well, see, it would be if we had to build it. All we got to do is put the new stuff in.
Yeah.
With complimentary moving services. But we'll, because my boys. Now, I'm also offering this nice of a price because I would like to propose some of the first of your clientele be my hardworking boys. They put a lot of work into this place, and do a lot of make sure everything is just how you ladies like it. They'll put whatever your personal belongings are safely in your rooms, wherever you want. Set up your own personal, little apparatuses or whatever. They'll get all that set up for you. And they would just like the first night to be a little thing for them. Now, they're a little too shy to come forward, but again, I have less than a filter. And I will not be partaking.
What do you think, Kiki?
Mm.
Should it just be a day? Or since these hard-working men have been helping us so much, should we extend it to maybe a few? 3 or 4?
I think a day is more than sufficient for just them, but we'll have their names put into the special book, and they will receive special pricing on further visits. See, that's good. That's good repeat business. I like this.
That's why I hired her.
I can see why. All right. Well, we do have a second basement room that I wanted to show y'all because my wife had a hilarious idea. He takes it and moves there, and there is a to what looks to be what would look like a backstage area behind the curtain. There's a bit of a backstage area already, but but there is a portrait, like a door-sized portrait, and it takes you a moment, Sarah. But as you sort of take in the features of the soft purple eyes, long black hair, stern shoulders, and almost cunning look on her face. And she's wearing an elegant dress, stars and purples and blues and blacks. That is a portrait of David Spun. And he touches the edge of the portrait and kind of flips a click, puts a little click, and it slides to the side. And he takes you down the stairs, and it is an empty room down there. But you've been in a lot of, particularly you and your best friend got into a lot of ne'er-do-well activities, smugglers and other kind of things. This is a smuggler's room. This is a room with this is a hidden room for, essentially for storage. And there is what is very obviously at first glance like an area where the various like John Wick and other kind of those movies where there's like the hidden room that has like racks and racks of weapons.
The armory.
There's nothing there. The armory. There's nothing there, and he takes you in like, here, nice little extra storage room for stuff. He looks over towards was clearly the armory rack. Now my wife had a hilarious idea. He just kind of motions to it and just says, dildos. Secret dildo storage.
I will, well, first of all, since I'm a tax man, I'm absolutely bringing him here and showing him this room. But, this could be used for more. How could I put this? Not business oriented in the brothel sense, but more of the guardian sense.
Oh yeah, that would also make a lot of sense. But I had to share the idea because my wife said to pass that along. considering what this is going to be, I thought it's like that would be really funny. People say, "Oh, look, we have a secret passage. I wonder where it goes." It's just nothing but dicks.
I will keep that in my back pocket.
All right,
You keep a dildo in
I'm
your
going to
back
work on
pocket?
some.
No.
Uh,
You asshole.
I had to. It was right
I'll
there.
fight you.
yes. Well, I'm going to go start working on plans and getting you more Metallica. It's like 80 to 100, depending on additional renovations. But we're going to go with the projected 80 to start with, and then it was more like I would charge the 100, and then whatever of that 100 we don't use would go back to the coffers of the city. But we're gonna try and not skimp, right? If we gotta spend a little more than the 80, then yeah. But if we're gonna spend more than 100, then that's a little excessive for Renault.
All right. Well, that sounds like a good plan. My associate here, Kiki, will look over most of the renovations that I have sent her and will given my thoughts on.
All right. I'll get started on the further blueprints and get the ordering. Thankfully, I can guarantee all your quality renovation materials is harvested are going to be either harvested or sourced here in our lovely Coldport. Unless you have specific materials, then I might have to outsource. But that's for if you want fancy stuff.
How long will it be to complete this renovation?
Couple months, I think. The first floor will be usable for like bar and food and that kind of stuff for after about a month, and then it just kind of I say average about 3 months, a month per floor to make sure everything gets done as properly. Yes.
All right. That doesn't sound too bad. The first month for the bottom floor, we can keep business rolling there, if you so to desire, since this will be your establishment to run, Kiki. But I do believe that sounds pretty decently. Well, thank you.
Of course. I'll talk to you later. I'll get you some updates and I'll send along the billing up top. Wander talk.
Well, Kiki, I now declare this your establishment to run, as you are now the manager or the mistress.
I just have an idea for a separate name. The New Moon Garden.
Now that I can agree to. Well, I'm going to go talk to the big man upstairs. You will oversee everything then?
Of course. I'll make sure to keep these lads motivated.
Don't be afraid to ask some of the girls what they want in their rooms. Don't be afraid to bring them in and have their opinions.
I'll probably bring them over this afternoon.
Good then. Right. So Zara will pat Kiki on the shoulder and kind of give her like a little side hug, and then she'll start to leave over into Coldport to go talk to Draven.
Yeah. Before we cut to everyone else, we're going to do a slight cut out. Draven, Draven, where are you at? You said you were standing on the docks? So you were checking out on stuff down there?
Me and Venom were in the square because we were looking to find somewhere to have a nice quiet lunch, but now that we know that Vivian is on the fucking horizon, we're gonna have to postpone that. Like,
unfortunately, yes.
you do see Draven kind of like a bit disappointed, like, that they're coming, because, you know, I was so looking forward to just a nice, relaxing lunch with you. Ugh.
Unfortunately, you do have to face her.
Oh, I know. I guess we should head to the docks and greet them, I suppose. Wait.
Benjamin's just gonna take his hand in hers.
Although I could just slightly abuse my power and have lunch delivered to us.
I mean, that could work.
Nah, I want.
It's not abusing your power, it's DoorDash.
And that's how Draven invents DoorDash.
You have a fucking butler.
I know.
I gave you a butler for a reason.
Draven is not used to
Support
being
small businesses.
Draven is not used to being rich, noble, and having people wait on him 24/7. He's not used to it.
He would literally be meals on wheels.
Although, kind of anticipating just being like, hold on, looking, Cadbury, and immediately turns around and face him.
You turn, he pops up the other side. Yes, sir.
Do you actively go behind me?
Oh, yes, there's a blind spot in the small of your back at about 3 feet down. The wings, sir.
I don't... They only happen with dragon form. It's fine. Anyway, Vivian is... It looks like the whole family is here. So, have the appropriate guest rooms prepared, please.
Of course, sir.
And, Cadbury, like, how well do you know the cafes and restaurants of the area?
Have them all mapped and only on a 1 to 5 star rating, sir.
What's a decent... kind of looks different. What do you feel like? Like a sandwich, or like something hearty, but also like something that you can have on the go?
Something hearty actually kind of sounds quite nice right now.
Like a place that does really like hearty, filling sandwiches, I guess.
If you want my advice, Zara coming up from the ports.
Son of a bitch!
I'd highly recommend the Royal Dragon. Has very nice dragon steaks, potatoes.
Is that cannibalism for me?
I don't think it would be. It's not actual dragon.
It's not actually dragon, since those are sentient creatures and they're not allowed to eat them.
They're just really big, like a dragon.
Yes.
Yeah, see? Cadbury
It's just
knows.
the tomato system. It's the, I believe, sort of like literally pulls out a scroll that is a menu.
I'll take the peppered dragon, extra crispy onions, and spicy sauce. What would you like, dear?
Gotcha.
What sort of things would be on the menu? Because to be honest,
It has a variety. It's got you've got your fancy sandwiches. You've got what essentially are burgers. You've got pasta that's got like various different kinds of meat that are all listed as like with like little things underneath them. Like there's from our dear Niall. If I had a nickel for every time I played a campaign where the question would that be cannibalism for me came up, I'd have 2 nickels. This isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice.
then we would
Just
probably
D&D things.
then we'll probably look at the menu and just be like, I might go for this pasta, and it's like it's reading like a creamy sort of pasta with a mix of different types of like little herbs and spices into the sauce.
Okay, we have this. Okay, we have this with and without. It says cockatrice, but it's not actually cockatrice. I think it's just chicken. Everything's named after the mythical counterpart. So it's just there's soup with chicken, there's some with seafood, and then there's some with some mixed veggies. Mostly, it looks like mushrooms.
Mushrooms, tomatoes, peppers. It's
Yes.
quite good.
I will have without the chicken, thank you.
So we'll go with the vegetables.
Even then, when as a character, staying away from chicken.
Yes.
Like if the player can't have it, I feel bad for you for making the character do it.
It also comes with a lovely roll of bread. I say a roll. He kind of holds out his hand. It's about a foot long, and it's just bread.
It's about to get you.
That's a big it. Okay, do little Zara. I assume since
Nothing for me.
well, you kind of squinty. Are you sure?
I
You're
have
meeting with an
plans.
admiral.
I am meeting with an admiral, but I have my own plans later with individuals of my own. I will be eating. Thank you, Cadbury. I am mostly
Very
here
good.
on business, so
Also, before Zara gets into the business, she's just gonna suddenly feel Venwin just hug her.
hi. I missed you too. Are you all right?
So I will be. And she just steps back.
Zara immediately pulls her into a big hug again, like a proper hug.
She just equally squeeses her as much as her strength can do, which isn't a lot.
It isn't a lot, but you know what? It's fine.
Yeah.
The Cadbury sort of like tilts its head and just nods at the affections. Before looking, I have already made arrangements for you to wait for your sister there is a semi-vacant sort of meeting room down in the docks next to the harbor master's office. I've already had a table and table chairs and everything set there for multiple people. I will be back. I will deliver your food onto there.
Grand. Yeah. Me and Ven will head to the docks to greet them, and then we shall be heading to. We'll be walking them with the keep. Apparently, it's a full family reunion. So, yeah.
Oh, good luck.
Of course, sir. I mean, there's also So I was up at the railgun earlier. It has an excellent scope for seeing far distances. It's not attached to the actual firing mechanism. Thankfully, it's a 2-person positioning. So I was using that to get a better look. I'm also going to be getting more food. He kind of looks you over. He looks all 3 of you over. If you would like to spruce up, that would be a good idea. She's not just sailing her ship. It's the Imperial flagship, sir.
Oh, fuck! Draven, my brother.
They were just gonna like pat him,
all right,
pat him on the hip. It's okay.
Formal dinner party. It has to happen now.
All right, formal attire it is. All right, everyone get changed. Right, come on.
Wait. You have one hand. 6 different hands. Wait. Not until we know if he's staying.
He?
The Emperor.
The Emperor.
Oh, fuck!
But we don't know if he's staying. We don't know if he's just there to meet and talk about things and then going back. Or we don't know what he's doing. And if we start making big preparations for him, we're going to send people into a panic, like you are actively doing now. Which is why, because the coming with the force, but it's probably to give us additional naval forces. But also, he can't just show up in a regular little dinghy. He has to be the reason why the Imperial ship is designed the way it is, which she will probably explain better, is that much like the El Dorado, there is a special room. Because the Emperor uses gravity magic and it is constantly being pushed around him. And if a ship had additional gravity being put on it,
it would sink.
It would either sink or start doing this, which is not a good thing to do at sea, especially if you're going flat. We do not want to bounce upon the sea.
Zara actively stops herself from giggling. Just
there was a part where Drake was just like, depends who you ask, but okay.
He literally raises his finger. Spritz.
Emma's just gonna lightly punch Draven in the leg. Just like, don't.
Alright, fine. Well, looks like we're gonna... Alright.
I would estimate about 2 hours?
Okay, well, I'm gonna get informal attire anyway, because I'm gonna greet the Emperor along with my family, and apparently my family have, extra people in tow. Especially my brother's wife.
Ah. I should go get the food. Ah!
Does everybody need to be there?
oh no.
I probably will need to be.
I would Capri.
He pops up behind you. Yes, sir.
You're gonna give me a heart attack one day, I swear.
Don't
No,
we
that's
have to do it too often because like we kind of need him around.
Would it be apropos as the Emperor is visiting nonetheless, that all the Guardians should be there?
Given that it is likely a situation discussion, likely.
Okay. Everyone, clean yourselves up, get to the docks. Emperor's arriving in Coldport.
Yes, well, that means you have to put on shoes.
I'm not putting on shoes.
At least putting on some clothing.
What I'm wearing is fine.
Sure.
It looks like they'll be arriving in 2 hours. So. Right, in that case, we have time to get food and get changed. Right, and literally grabbed Venman. Right, we're going to the Royal Dragon. Come in.
How is Draven grabbed Venwin exactly?
Kind of like wrapped one arm around her waist, just being like, right.
So did you see this tiny little fairy just like,
almost football carriage, just like, right, come in.
Okay. God.
Dearest,
Right,
dearest
okay.
brother of mine, I have business to attend to you.
Alright, fine. What is it?
I'll make this short. New brothels going across away on Bridgetown.
Right, yes, fine. How much is it going to cost me?
Around 100. Maybe, possibly, but they're gonna start to roughly estimate it around 80. They will charge 100, but they are hopefully not going to spend. He worded it this very weirdly. Probably around 80.
Right.
That would be 100,000 budget.
Right.
Yes.
Whatever is not used is credited back to the kingdom.
How
Yes.
long is it going to take him, and how long do you want it to take?
It's going to take us 3 months. I'm fine with it being taken 3 months. The first floor will be taking only a month, which is also totally fine, as they're going to open that for business once it is done. So we will continuously getting money in while there is business going.
Alright. Capri, as I don't have pen and paper on me, please make a note. Set a budget of 100,000 gold pieces for the renovation of
The New Moon Garden.
of the New Moon Garden in Bridgetown.
Alright, beta.
And what is the coffers at the moment?
Calculating. The moment then you really hear the sound like the sound of a printer. Like, in front of his chest. We are currently sitting at about 43 million gold pieces.
Go. Okay.
It was recently tax season, so it's a bit of a boon from taxes. Even as fair as the taxing is, when you have a lot of people in a bit of place, even the taxing is fair, you make a lot of money.
Well, yes, because I was under the impression that if you are fair with taxes, people are more inclined to pay them.
Very true. sir.
Looking at you, world government.
Every single government
Every
ever.
government.
Every. Alright. Okay, cool. You let the interior designer renovator know that 100,000 is set aside. What is left over is split evenly amongst the workers as a bonus if they complete it within they complete the whole thing within 2 months.
I'll let Kiki know.
Good.
For now, I have only 2 hours to get ready for the Emperor to get here. So I have a little bit on a time crunch. I also need to find my hunter, wherever the fuck he went. So,
Oh, speaking of your hunter, let him know that there is a 5,000 budget for his interior design for his house that is just finished been built.
5,000, you said?
5,000.
5,000. Thank you. And she'll head up to the brothel.
On that note, Draven is dragging Venwin playfully, not too roughly, because still fragile.
Yes.
Playfully but gently to the Royal Dragon to get food.
Of course, sir. Anything else?
Just to be on the safe side, if the Emperor is staying,
We have a room prepared, sir.
good. And we may have to indulge a. Is it within the budget and the stores to put on a feast?
Of course, sir.
Good. We'll do that tonight then. Not only that,
Very
because
good, sir.
congratulations are in order for my family. So there is that.
Of course, sir. Wait a minute.
Alright.
And it's sort of the squeakiest wheel. He literally stops, takes out a brass can of oil.
Trevor does think to himself, I don't know what I would do without that man, honestly. He makes things so much easier.
Even if he does give you a heart attack.
He needs to stop doing that. He really does.
I don't think he will.
I know. I think it's programming at this point. I think the program was put in by my mother to fuck with me.
Sounds about right.
Right, speaking of which, food. Come on.
Still being dragged.
Oh yeah, still being like, come hither.
Hither!
Hithering!
Hithering and dithering.
There was a video that I'd actually seen of a high school teacher, and she just sits there and calls out to one of the kids in her class, "Come hither, child!" And all you hear in the background is hithering.
No, yeah, my mom did that a lot. Whenever she needs me to come over there, she's going to holler across the house. It's just, come hither. Okay. All right. Speaking of people, hithering and dithering, Niall, whereabouts are you? Since someone was looking for their hunter. Speaking of that hunter, where you be? What you be doing?
Niall is probably just in the brothel. Just putting the last touches on a concoction.
Zora would probably enter the brothel, see him at the bar. And what are you making there?
Oh, just throwing the ingredients out on a wall, seeing what sticks.
Hope it's not mutations.
No.
You mind?
I can't advise drinking this.
Why?
This would give me an upset stomach, if that says anything.
Yes, that says a lot. But then I pray to whoever actually drinks that. Draven has given you the numbers for your house. Which would be
Right.
around 5,000.
Scales has given me $5,000. Generous of him.
This is Draven after all.
It is.
Also, the Emperor is coming into Coldport. You better get ready. She like pats his shoulder and like walks past.
It's a brief moment of confusion, and then it goes back to the concoction.
After Zara gets dressed and everything, she'll pop out and be like, "Speaking of, have you seen Mule anywhere?"
Can't say that I have.
Why, do you need me for something?
Fucking hell!
Fuck.
Yes, actually. I wanted to talk to you.
Sure, what do you need?
Let's talk somewhere private. My office, if you don't mind.
To your office, then.
Just real quick, before the two of you go and have your discussion, yo,
Mm-hmm.
any chance you could point out where the Tin Man is to me?
Let's see. She cast a spell and a dotted line on the ground appears.
I wasn't being English. I wasn't being serious, but appreciate it all the same.
Just follow that path and you'll find him, and everything's literal with me.
Good enough. Like he puts a cork in it, puts a cork on a bottle with a liquid that just looks like water, and he follows the line.
It clicks with Zara. Oh no. Okay. Well, all right. To the office.
What do you think's gonna happen?
Niall's doing Niall. That's what Niall's doing.
Oh, is he gonna go punch him in the face over what
No,
he
he's
said
not.
during that meeting?
Meeting.
The one I had to call you through time and space in for.
Maybe he had a bottle. If Warden has a stomachache later, you can blame him. But the office.
He doesn't even have a stomach.
Well, good luck, nonetheless.
Right, your office.
This girl's like half dressed, makeup like pretty much done, just putting on the last bit of heels just because she needs to get ready. Right. Have a seat, please. She'll
Neil takes a seat.
close the office door. How are you doing after everything? She'll walk around and take a seat at her desk.
You know, for the longest time, actually kind of fantastic.
Does Mule actually mean this?
She actually does.
Oh, well, that's good.
I think I had a lot of things put in perspective for me, finally, and I don't feel guilty about the Wendigo thing anymore.
Anymore.
Well, one, we stopped it, but two, I think I've come to the realization that my friend is dead, and that's okay. Whoever this Cabavac is now is not my friend at all. He's someone completely different now.
Right. I'm glad you can come to terms with that. and I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you. Out of character, bless you.
I didn't sneeze, I had a cough. That's why I muted myself, I had a cough.
But oh, sorry, go on.
Oh no, go ahead.
There are some things I need to change in my life, I think.
Not bad.
Well, how do I phrase this? I think I want to sell the school.
To who?
Probably back to Draven. Or just pass off the role of headmaster or something.
If that's what you wish.
I think it is.
Alright then.
And how about you, dear sister? How is you going?
That is a very loaded question. But, after everything, I had a bit of a break. I'm doing better.
And how's... bluntly, your relationship drama going?
Well, the prince has called off our engagement on mutual terms.
I heard.
And me and quote-unquote Rogar have gone our separate ways as well, respectfully.
No, that's fair enough. And before you ask, no, I didn't know he was a dragon until I was pretending to be his mother for a bit.
I was going to ask you that eventually, but I'm glad to know you didn't know. Because if you did, questions, but
I would have told you.
I'm sure you would have. Another thing with that relationship that I will hold off until he is actually here. So,
You and Niall are dating?
yeah, sort of a thing.
Yeah, it's kind of hard not to know things going on with all my friends when all of them have owls in their shadow that I put there.
I forgot about those damn owls. It's fine. Everybody knew the minute we walked out holding hands anyway. No thanks to Draven, but...
I mean, it still was a bit of a surprise, but fair enough.
I mean, yeah. I assume it is a little bit of a surprise.
Well, good luck, I guess.
Good luck, what do you mean?
Ah, dear, lovely Niall is definitely a handful.
More than me? I think I'll handle.
Oh, you I can handle fine.
You're used to handling me.
Well, yeah, I can throw you across the room if I want to.
You could, please don't. But I'm glad to know that you are alright. I was very worried about you when you were gone.
Thank you. I needed to go find somebody who was an outside perspective and... Oh, look, I just went and talked to the deity of pride.
That's not much of a surprise to me, if I may be honest.
Well, my own pride had been getting in the way for a while, so I figured I needed to get it sorted.
Yep, sounds about right. I'm glad you're back. And I'm glad you're safe.
Thank you. I'm glad to be back again. Also, yes, me and Warden are dating.
Finally! Gods! Do you understand how long I've been waiting for him to talk to you about his feelings? Do you understand the look he had in his eye when he first saw you again?
He looked at me the way he normally does?
No, he looked at you in the way that a man has never seen such beauty ever. This man.
I mean, apparently I do disable his senses when he looks at me, so I guess it's something.
Exactly. I mean, it's also terrifying, but I understand.
How is it terrifying?
Like, honestly, if somebody doesn't seem dangerous to you in any sort, especially to somebody who's an automaton like him, it might raise a little bit more red flags. But since you don't at all, it shows he loves you, and I'm happy for both of you.
Also, he does go by Broke here now.
Since when did you start going by Broke here?
Since I took him to the Mother Forge to get reforged.
What did I miss on my camping trip?
Well, you did sort of just run away.
Yes. I did. Not my proudest moment, but yes, I did.
No, but I completely get why you did that.
Yeah. It was a lot. And I just needed a moment.
Have you managed to have that moment?
Yes. I did get to
Well,
have
I'm
that
happy
moment.
for you.
Thank you, sister. Now, you best get ready, because the Emperor is coming to Coldport in about an hour and 30, so...
I mean, I'm just going to be wearing this, to be honest. Maybe I'll
Are you,
consider finding shoes.
are you sure?
Well, when we go to his place, yeah, I'll put shoes on and maybe dress up nice, but he's coming to our place.
True, which is being held in the keep as well. I'd say at least put on, like, some jewelry on earrings or something. Add that dazzle.
I guess I could put a necklace on or something. Are you going wearing that?
Yes. I still need to finish doing my hair.
Do you want me to do your hair?
You know what? You haven't done it in so long. I would love that.
Yay.
Yay! Oh, and there is a second location opening.
I had heard. How did the inspection go?
It went rather well. There is an outside balcony that Kiki said that she probably she might make it into a garden, honestly. But it is also called the New Moon Garden, which is another thing. So if you wish to
Well,
go
now
over
she
there,
has to make it a garden with that.
that was her. That is honestly her building. I'm just her boss. I just pay her, so she can do whatever she wants in that building.
Well, if she wants like anything changed or a layout changed in an instant, she can come ask me.
That's true, but then that would also put the worker boys out of a job just a little bit. But I will see if she will come to you.
Not entirely.
Also, there's a portrait of Draven's mother in there.
Why
like
is that
below.
at all surprising?
Not at all. With like a an underground, like, smuggler's room, which I might talk to Draven about a certain idea I've had on my head for a little while. But
I mean, also not surprising. What are you gonna put down there?
well, we may put maybe cursed items and or like a secluded meeting room for the guardians, like if we don't want any other lingering ears or something like that.
I guess that makes sense and works.
Like after everything and we all split apart, but we need to meet somewhere that is relatively somewhat familiar, we could go there. So
I guess that works if we really don't want to have to go to the keep every time.
exactly.
Is there anything else that we need to update each other on?
You're with Warden, I'm with Niall now.
I'm also with Zoe still.
Oh,
I stole a page out of your book.
so I've noticed. Well, congratulations to the three of you then.
Thank you. I have learned she definitely has a type.
Does she now? I
Well,
couldn't have
kind.
tell.
What's the word? I sort of encouraged her when I arm wrestled Warden and threw him over a table twice.
You threw Warden over the table. Oh, so she was sold immediately then.
Yeah, pretty much.
Mm. Well, at least we know who's the dominant type in the group.
The what?
You missed it.
What?
You missed it, Kay. Zoe was literally laying on the table watching them do this.
Just
Hands,
damn.
hands in her hands, like, kicking her feet, having the time of her life.
Oh my god. Oh, I have my own boat now. I don't know if you knew that or not.
You've had your own boat for ages, my dear.
Well, I have a proper boat, and we're
It's
going to
been
be
a week.
sailing on it soon.
Ages equals a week. You guys found out about the boat. You got the boat, then you went north for like a week. It's been a couple weeks.
That's what I mean. I'm like.
Yeah. Well, now we're going to be using it, and we're going to be sailing, and we're going to be doing my favorite thing in the world, and everybody's going to be on it. And... Sorry, I'm getting excited. I shouldn't.
Oh no, I'm also like very excited because like exploring because gosh have I hated running from one calamity to the next.
That too. Again, we're going to be on the sea. Everybody, all my friends are going to be there, and my loved ones. And I have my own crew. I have my own boat. I'm going to be captain of this said ship. I'm just thinking about it gets me excited. I can't.
But have you got a crew yet?
I'm working on it. We are currently hiring auditions, I guess. I don't know what the fuck you call it. We're holding a hiring thing for a proper crew, so.
Can I submit my application in there somewhere?
Darling, you don't have to. You're going to be on the ship.
Oh, good.
Everybody's going to be on the ship. Are you kidding me? There's a whole plan, but yes.
What time's the Emperor coming again?
In about an hour. We should probably get going.
Yeah, let's go get ready.
Let's go find the boys, because God knows what they're doing.
I wonder what they're up to.
What does Niall have fucking thought up?
Dream sequence sound effects.
Everything I imagined and more.
The girls rush out to go find Brokir and Niall.
Bartimus. DM.
Bard.
Durdurl.
The D&D father.
Is he fucking dead? World? Nope, he's alive.
He's alive. He's fine.
Yes?
World.
Yeah?
The girls went to go find the boys.
All right. Where are the boys? That's a question. Why is it my question? Where are the boys? Boys, where are you?
I was gonna say, why are you involving the DM in this?
This is our peas.
Somebody look for the milkshake.
Hi, okay.
Because usually.
No, it's still following the dotted line.
Yes.
How? I mean,
Where is Sergeant Brooke here?
if Mule, I'm assuming Mule just teleported to Summer. So if he didn't go with her, then he's probably still just back at the palace. He probably is just in his room. I don't know how far of a walk that is, but you're going to be going for a while.
35 feet of movement speed. 45. It was the first round of combat. I think that can manage.
It won't take you very long to find him.
Niall just not jumping people in the street, but doing the thing where you rush forward a little bit to scare people, to engage combat to get the extra 10 feet, and then going 45 feet and then doing it again and getting another 10 feet. Just chaining it together with random civilians.
I'll try and use fucking flash step, fucking bleach.
Fucking Arma 3 shift V in uphills. I need someone to get that.
There's a flash step and V cancel.
I was just thinking of villager railgun.
Yeah.
Yeah, as far as Nat is concerned, if Warden is in his room, he's the door's shut, all that jazz, he will knock.
Because you're you, I guess. There's enhanced senses involved. So from the other side of the door, you hear a very faint shit, and and then a brief pause before the door unlatches, and Warden is standing there. Hi, welcome back.
This is after Warden got back from the thing, right?
Yeah, but he's I say Warden because he's in the armored form, so he's not he just looks like you would normally know him as.
Okay.
Be patient.
Warden.
Yeah.
Do you have a minute?
Oh, yeah. Literally all the time in the world. What's going on?
Just wanted a quick word with you.
Out of character. Gulp. In character. Yeah. I have nowhere to sit down because I don't sit. So you can come in, but you know, just lean against the wall or something, man.
Trust me, it'll be quick.
All right.
Hold on. Just quickly checking something. Shit. All right. It's like as he walks in, you see him pour something on his hand. It just looks like water.
Pour on his hand.
Yeah, on Niall's hand.
Okay.
He pours what looks like water onto his own hand.
I think you missed.
No, there was a stain. I just noticed. Apologies.
Yeah, things happen. Apparently we're being visited by some guy. So, gonna make yourself look top shape.
I'm aware. Look, I'm going to get straight into the point. I don't appreciate how you spoke, not just to Zara, but also to me during that meeting. And frankly, I'm envious of Draven.
I'm not holding my shield. Nor am I
You don't
holding
have
my
to.
hammer.
You don't have to. Because frankly, I'm not here to bloody my knuckles and trying to dent your helmet. But if that happens again, I won't hesitate. Is that understood?
I think Warden just sort of stares at Niall for a minute. Not a minute, a few seconds. And I think he wasn't fully facing Niall. I think he was just kind of like standing idly as part of the conversation. And then at that point, he does the perceived breathing motion where his chest rises and falls. And then he turns straight to face Niall, straight on. I was gonna say something to the both of you, but if you want to do this now, then we can.
Fine. I'm willing to wait.
Then the short answer is, yeah, I get it.
Good. Then we have nothing more. We have nothing more to discuss. And he goes to leave, and he pats your shoulder on the way out.
So my shoulders start dissolving now? What's happening?
It doesn't start dissolving, but you do notice discoloring. discoloration that looks awfully similar to rust.
Fuck. I got a roll to make.
No, you don't.
Because you.
Oh no, this is not a saving throw against whatever you just did. This is a saving throw for the back of your head. Give me 1 second.
Oh no. Oh no.
Please tell me the girls get there.
I don't know. Let's see what this roll is first.
Fuck.
Oh dear.
I'm not. I don't have any. I'm not at my normal setup, so I gotta. It's gonna take me a bit.
I don't know how fast do you run it? That's a question.
I could
How
just
much
have broken
damage?
mules with me.
Well,
Let's see.
I want to see what this roll is first.
Yeah.
See if we have to pull our boys away.
I did it in private.
oh,
Huh?
I think I'm just gonna leave it at the Telltale Games pop-up of Warden will remember that.
He missed.
I'm gonna miss. Yeah, fire. I missed.
I missed.
You know what? Fine. You know what? Fine. If you want, if you need to know, what Niall's AC is 19.
It was more of a wisdom saving throw for myself than anything. You're fine.
Like, do I smack you in the? It's more of a question of do I smack you in the back of the head?
Yeah,
Not-
yeah. Well, we'll cross that bridge when we
He
get
is-
to it.
He has decided that now is not the time for backhanding you in the back of the head. And now the girls appear. Clap, clap.
There you are.
Clap on. Poof. Oh.
Though I will say, I think, can I go ahead and reveal Niall? If he were to touch it?
Sure.
Warren, Brooke here, you put your hand on your shoulder where he did, just sort of like, see if and it's kind of wipes. Nothing falls off. Nothing is actually damaged. It's just slightly discolored. It's just a little brown and crusty. You put all of it, there's just the substance itself, when reacting with metal, will itself crust and appear to be rust, but does not actually damage the metal in it.
So it's more like a patina than an actual corrosive.
Yeah, like he brushes it away, and it isn't actually like it doesn't leave like a permanent stain on the armor. It's just like it's supposed to look like it touched and then began to rust, but when you wipe your hand over it, it kind of flakes off, but there's no actual damage to the metal. Literally, he came to me. It's like, I have a great idea for. Is it possible for Niall to create a substance that would give the appearance of rust but not actually cause any damage? Probably. Literally a mystery prank liquid, specifically for it.
Well played, sir. Well played.
So you realize as you like kind of like, oh, nothing has actually been rusted or damaged.
But a message was made, and probably not the message Niall wanted to send.
He's good at that recently.
Anyway, the girls show up.
The girls are here.
There you two are.
Everybody's in my room now.
Probably
Yeah.
on the
Imagine
outside of
probably
it.
the whole way, yeah.
Does Zara see like Warden's new form, or does she see him as the same?
It's Warden, so it's the same for
Okay.
right now.
Zara kind of gives this look to Warden, still not appreciating how he talked to her earlier. Just kind of that tint of like, I'm not happy with you. Warden.
Zara, welcome back.
Thank you. This girl is dressed up, by the way, for like royalty to arrive because she's like trying to tell everybody, get ready. But she'll just stand there.
Your timing is impeccable, love. I was just leaving.
You didn't do anything stupid, did you?
No. He has his mask on. And you can tell underneath it he has a smirk.
Niall. What did you do?
Nothing. Well, nothing harmful, at least.
What do you mean? That doesn't give me comfort in some way, shape, or form.
Okay,
It shouldn't.
okay. Go on.
Oh no, Warden just oh, well, obviously deadpan because he's got the helmet, mask, the whole shebang on. But Zara went, that doesn't give me any comfort. And Warden answers, it shouldn't.
She'll like put up a hand towards Warden and like let Niall speak.
Okay, if you must know, that concoction I was brewing it actually takes more effort than a concoction that just rusts things.
Explain.
I'll explain later.
Alright, I'll allow it.
If you must know, he's unharmed. Physically.
Physically?
Well, I don't know about emotionally.
Nobody hit nobody. Nobody's bloodied and or bruised and or... That's fine.
Is this gonna be a problem later?
No, I've made my point.
Slow pan over to Warden.
Those bright orange eyes and shiny metal armor. He's a little bigger than you remember, but he looks the same.
I
And
have
he's
a
probably,
passive
like,
of 26.
looking-
What's different?
But he's bigger. He doesn't have a face to read or body language, or he has a little bit of body language now, but he's just like 6 inches taller and a little wider. Broader shoulders, like mildly larger proportions. Like he just looks bigger.
With it. This will not become an issue later, will it? Brokia?
The little lights that act as his pupils flick over to Mule. No, we have company. We have an empire coming or something, right?
Emperor.
It's the Emperor.
The way those guys carry themselves, it might as well be the whole damn empire.
Warden, you've met him like thrice.
Yeah.
Right, well, we will have this discussion after dinner. So please, do be on your best behavior. Both of you. She'll look between Warden and Niall.
I don't even know why I have to go. I don't eat.
Well, we're meeting him at the dock. And most likely having a celebration dinner for Draven's family also arriving, because his sister's coming as well.
Well, I don't eat. I don't swim. I didn't do too well on a boat last time I remember being on one.
Mm.
So
Well,
be
you're also
great
not a
big
teenager
medal
either.
for me. No, I'm just a great big metal trophy.
Well, we would still like for you to be there.
Yeah, you'll see me.
Good. You'll please make
Oh.
sure this one stays
Oh.
behaved. And I'll make sure mine does.
I will try. Warden, I'll make you something that you can consume.
I think Warden is handling himself a little too well to let the bewilderment show, but it's there.
Alright, let's go. We have an hour.
Well, we have a bit less than an hour now.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
I was gonna meet you guys down there, but you wanted to come up here, so I had.
Just go get ready, the both of you, and meet us at the dock.
I don't have to get ready. I'm me.
Put on a cape or something.
We'll see you there! Zara grabs an aisle and starts walking away.
In the distance, I don't own a cape.
Then I'll make you one.
Is that what we
I
sound
don't
like?
have to follow you.
Is that what we sound like sometimes? Darling,
Aye.
that's terrifying. I don't know how to feel about that.
Neither did I. Nor do I know how to feel about the fact it was Sam who told me.
Fuck. Go. Let's go get you dressed.
I'd say at this point as well, Draven and Ven would probably had their lunch and scarpered off quite quickly to get ready.
100%.
And is likely the first to be at the docks for the arrival. And just waiting for everyone else to arrive.
At that point, as you're waiting for everyone, you can actually start making out the shapes of the armada, and it's a good 10 ships. And what you can, and like, I wonder which one is the that's big. That's a big ship.
I mean,
Like, there's a galleon, right?
Draven's flagship is huge, but god damn!
You know, your flagship is at the very least a galleon. This is like, you know how ridiculous the marine ships look in One Piece. That's what you're dealing with the flagship. It is a literal. It's almost like a fucking city on the sea. It is a
Great.
literal floating castle. It kind of needs to be to house the apparatus that contains the Emperor.
Mm. He's not going to cause too much damage to the city, is he?
He usually keeps it under wraps, but the city is sturdy. I think.
Bless. Bless.
God damn.
That was just a sneeze. That was a fucking sneeze.
Jesus Christ.
That was a fucking sneeze.
I sneeze like a demon is trying to climb its way out of my fucking nose. I always have. I have scared the shit out of them so many times in my seasons. I did that once in GKC and genuinely almost scared Paige out of her fucking seat.
A little bit, yeah.
It's just like it was just a quiet, serious moment, and I couldn't reach my mute in time. I'd be like, shut up!
Draven is definitely just kind of waiting patiently as this looming fucking ship comes into play, and it's just like, wow. That's... Do I look okay?
You certainly don't do...
Do I look okay?
Lean down. Give me a sec. She just kind of fixes his collar a little bit.
Thank you. Oh, wait, hold
To be
on.
honest, that part was irking me for the last 15 minutes.
Why didn't you say anything?
Because I thought you knew.
My mind and head is kind of on other things right now. Oh, wait.
There.
You got singular strand of hair over your eye. Got it. That was kind of bugging me.
Thank you. And I can't even go off at you for that.
Nope.
Is that an entire fucking city on the back of the boat?
Yeah, pretty much.
Jesus.
Zara will walk up.
What the heck?
Capri, what's the firepower of that fucker? Capri?
Cadbury?
Cadbury is nowhere to be seen.
I mean, he could level the city if he really wanted to.
There is a delay. As you're turning your head, yes, sir. Put it on the side of you.
Yep. What is the firepower of the Emperor's flagship?
Let's see. It's got about 100 guns. Primarily on the lower decks are going to be your Imperial cannons, which are significantly stronger than most. The third layer are various essentially elemental ballistae. There are Storm Harbor guns mounted along the railings, as well as a Monster Slayer harpoon system in the front of the ship, as well as, if the Emperor decides to get out of his containment unit, the Emperor.
So, could level Coldport twice.
It would take a little bit more than the Emperor's flagship, but then, again, he has 10 more ships.
Great.
With all the protections that this Coldport has, both magical and physical, it would take some doing. But, yes.
Glad he's on our side.
By the gods.
Mm-hmm.
While the ships are slowly encroaching, I would like. So we're all going to make perception check. Zara, you're going to be rolling at advantage, and I will explain why in a moment.
Oh no, I don't like how you're saying I'm rolling with advantage.
Because your past perception would tell you, because essentially it's going to be an advantage because you're going to be at the same level as everyone else, whoever rolls below your passive perception, which is ridiculous. So if everyone rolling below your passive perception, you're all going to see the same thing, but because of part of what's going on, it's your audio perception, which is specialized, that will be.
Okay.
Okay. We've
17
got
for Draven.
17 for
Mhm.
Draven. We go 26 for Mule.
25.
25
What do we
for
roll?
Zard.
Again, sorry, my brain clocked out for a second. What do we
Perception check.
roll? Okay.
Okay. We've got 28 for Nile, 26 for Mule, 17 for Draven, 25 for Zara,
6.
6 for Benwood.
She's busy fixing her hair. After that Draven
I
comment.
was gonna say.
And when you have the moment, Dearest broke here.
My stove's bugging. One thing.
I know you're dealing with the digital dice.
Now I just can't recover my character sheet. I'm also fixing my hair. 12.
Cool. Okay. So, Fenwin is distracted. Brooke here is too focused on the encroaching ships to notice anything else. Everyone else, you begin to notice something around the city. It starts off very small. And the first time it happens, it doesn't raise any flags, but then multiple of them, and it is the call of a raven. Just one to start, but then you look around and you hear it, because you instinctively, whenever you hear one, the instinct is to look. And there's one there, there's one nearby on a post, and then there's another one, and another one. And you look up towards Bridgetown, and there's a lot of them. You look out towards where you can see up in the city, and there are several flying around town. And they're cawing. They're not all cawing. But that is where Zara's role comes into play. And that is that, Zara, you hear, it takes you a moment, but they're cawing in sequence, not unison. And the sequence, your mind goes to a sheet of music, and you lay out the notes. And hold on. I will put this into game chat. It is a song that details a legend of a creature. A monster. You're like, you motherfucker.
Okay.
And there is, as we're gonna keep your perceptions. And there's this, and after a moment, the rest of you sort of tune in as Zara sort of looking around at them, and you sort of tune in, and then after a moment, after a moment of them cawing in sequence, they stop, and they all turn to look in one direction. And even the one on the post near you stops and looks towards the sea. And Zara, with your element eyes, you can see that the flagship, which is now slowly coming into like after proper view, is trying to signal something. And basically, the signaling they're doing is danger. Is signaling for danger, and you others see the ravens look directly up as everything. Finding that picture that I have in mind. There is something you notice after a moment about the one in front of you, one that's by the post. Its feathers are particularly shiny, and as it moves, you almost hear the sliding of blades before it comes into focus that this raven is mechanical.
Uh-oh.
And if they're all in sequence, oh god, where did you go? Ah, here we go. As a massive four-winged creature swoops down and flaps its wings. What appears to be a mechanical raven creature. Raven-headed. And with these almost flesh-like metallic arms and torso and legs, a fully mechanical head and bladed spines around on its back. But its physical description of how it looks to the two hunters in the group is you are looking what appears to be a mechanical Valrab, a corpse eater, carrion creature. But it's mechanical.
Draven is fighting every instinct to go into hunter mode right now. And just kind of looks to Niall. That's not what I fucking think it is it? Like, I'm not the only one seeing that.
I was wondering when something like this would fucking happen.
Also, this I have a second image. This is more to scale of how big it actually is, because that thing doesn't look too large. It's about this size for scale.
Oh, good, good.
It's very large. It's
Oh my
very.
god!
Oh yeah.
Fuck
Oh hit.
that!
It's fun. That looks cool.
There is something that is also to note. It doesn't appear to be doing anything other than flapping there, keeping its elevation and staring down at you all. But there is something that, particularly Warden, you would clock, because it's like right there, even though because it's close enough to the 12, but you can probably find that bits of it are rusted. It's got this strange patina to it. And calling back to earlier conversations a long ago, you know that there is a faction amongst the Warforged that is called the Rusted Legion, which is a group of them that found something out in the desert that began to not only rust their bodies, but also to drive them fucking insane. And it looks all down to all of you and raises its talon finger as all of the mechanical ravens, which as you see is a fucking massive flock that slowly begins to darken the sky as they all take off and merge as one. And staring down at all of you. And you can see that something that you've seen multiple times at this point. And you almost start looking for it. As the skies darken, you see an eerie red glow under its chest. And you hear the of a bloodstone heart.
Are you fucking? What are we gonna get done with this shit?
We're not gonna get.
And it just stares at you all. Never. It just slowly floats down to all of you. And slowly glances back towards the ship. To the armada approaching. You can see them starting to man the fucking guns on the ship. And it just sort of looks at you all, looks at them, and stares at all of you. And this scraggly voice. He is waiting. He expecting. He brings a message. When you die, he will raise you, and you will destroy this city first. A legacy Oh, death. Ah! It flaps its wings down and launches into the air the swarm of mechanical ravens around it before they form into one massive mechanical raven and then turn and fly off into the distance. And we're going to pause there for a quick break.
You sound
Yes,
like
please.
I suppose you couldn't send a letter, huh?
No,
Never do.
that'd be too easy.
I never do.
No. So yeah, we're going to take about a 15-20 minute break. We're going to be going a little bit longer this time because I don't have to get up at 4 o'clock in the fucking morning tomorrow. So we're going to take a quick break and we'll be back with you all in just a bit.
Right. Going on
All
break.
right.
Titties.
Thighs.
What's my
Ass.
avocado?
Avocado. Ooh.
Avocado. Thanks.
Oh, that looks delicious. Oh, I want that.
That looks
I want to
really
eat
good.
that.
Ooh.
Got my avocado before. It was so sad.
Apologies,
No.
chat. I've just awed everyone with the pizza thing yesterday.
Is that pizza? Oh, yeah, it's
To be
pizza.
fair, I pissed off.
Got eggs on it.
To be fair, I pissed off Jacket with my steak the other night. So yeah.
Oh, there you sending me a picture of fucking steak and not be here to fucking make me one.
No, that was legitimately around the line of conversation because
Ah, yeah, you
because I
fucking
made that-
send me that shit.
because I made that and he was like, "Fuck you, no one wants steak," and then I had it, and then I'm like, "Well, I'm gonna go have my second because I was hungry." I was like, "Second? You holding out on me?"
Oh.
Right. Anyways.
So, after a few moments, a smaller vessel disengages from the flagship, which is now in a defense. The flagship and the other ships are now in a defensive pattern in front of the city.
Makes sense.
Off
Yeah.
the back of the ship appears to be a smaller ship, about the size of Zara's ship. It slowly gets lowered down, and that pulls actually into the port up to the meeting area. And of course, Vivian is at the helm. Arcturus and his wife are standing by. And sitting casually on just a crate is the Emperor, just kind of chilling.
He's just chilling.
My AirPods just died.
His floating pillar is still there, just kind of floating along.
Fucking computer.
Hold on. Someone's AirPods
As
died.
the crew comes out, jumps across, ties the ship down, and puts down the gangplank. Vivian is, funny enough, the first one off the ship, walking up directly to Draven with a roll, with a series of a lot of papers in her hand, rolled up, and she immediately thwacked him on the head with the paper.
Ow! Why?
The fuck are you doing?
Demon's just gonna like stifle a giggle.
What do you mean? What am I doing? What the fuck was that for?
Oh, I don't know. Doing something. All we know is you're gonna go fight something to try and take down the fucking wendigo that infiltrated everything. Next we know, a few days fucking later, all of a sudden, half of our fucking government is dead.
We didn't know it went that
Sorry,
deep.
it's
That's
true.
not our fault.
I did.
You're not helping.
Shh. Shush. We realized this later on. However, if we were tasked to do it again, we would.
I have been buried in paperwork and marriage proposals for 6 fucking days.
And you know how I felt when I officially became Baron of Coldport. You're fucking welcome.
I've been dealing with this shit for 7 years. Brother, don't you begin to understand. It has increased in the last years because I am the admiral. I am the commander of the Imperial Navies. And every stupid fuck with a half-breed son wants to throw him, inbred, not half-bred, sorry, an inbred fucking son wants to throw them at my feet. Meanwhile, they don't understand. I don't like dick!
Would you like to borrow Abaddon for a little while?
Is that your very large and dangerous looking fluffy thing?
Yes.
Gives great cuddles. And I do have treats for
He
him.
does actually. They give very good cuddles.
I will take the dog and a bottle of scotch, thank you.
Would you like a free night in the brothel as well?
Vivian just stumbles in a fucking track. She's like,
Just like,
hang on.
He's like, titties.
Vivian, just take the free night. Just do it.
I would love to, but I can't because I have to take the Emperor back home once the meeting is over. However, if any of your ladies would love a lovely first-class trip back to the Empire for a short while, I would happily oblige.
I'm sure some of
I think there's a
them
few
would
of
like
them that would
holiday.
like that.
I'm sure some of them would
I'm,
like
I'm sure. I think Ebony would actually like that. She's been kind of
Ooh,
stuck with her
Ebony's
husband,
good.
who's been.
Ebony is wonderful. She's a very tall, dark elf like me, but she has a little more surprises on her. So
I will still need a bottle of scotch, but yes.
I'll give you 3.
Oh, I love you.
I'll give you 3. I love you.
At which point, Draven does look.
Look, the girl has been stressed.
At which point,
Sorry, gets it.
Draven does look to Vivian and just goes, "Would you at least like a hug?"
If you try, she's kind of slow. He looks up at you. If you hug me, I might stab you because I'm very angry with you. But potentially before I leave. Where is the dog? Just walk off.
I keep forgetting how much I love your sister.
Just from out of the shadows, Abaddon comes out and he just pads after her.
She just takes a seat at the meeting area is up. She sits down at the head of the table and just starts petting the dog.
Abaddon's just got his head rested in her lap, just looking up at her ears back.
You had a gay sister and you didn't tell me?
You had a gay sister and you didn't tell me? Yes, that's my sister. Anyway, like, kind of looks to Arcturus. I'm guessing he looks just as tired, and that's not just from duty.
Oh,
but
he's
also-
fucking exhausted.
Like,
He's just like, brother.
can I at least give you a hug? I feel everyone needs a hug.
Please.
He
that
brings him
is-
in, and it's just like, I'm sorry.
He
I'm
brings it-
sorry.
Ugh.
But kind of looks at him, hey, congratulations, I heard the good news.
Yes. You get emotions as his wife, who you met before, briefly, where she angrily stormed out of his office.
Yeah.
She has this bright blonde hair, this very regal but also very rugged look about her. She is heavily pregnant. She is. You notice of how pregnant she is. Mule, in particular, given your medical knowledge, she is about to pop.
Oh god.
No!
She's very slowly and carefully makes her way down the cruise, and Arcturus help her down the gangway, and she just stands and looks at, just kind of stares at Draven for a long moment. You know, our lives were generally fairly normal before you entered the picture,
I have that effect, I'm sorry.
but you also created enough peace and security for the Empire with the world to allow me to, get fucking pregnant. I couldn't get 5 minutes alone with this man before you set up, and now we're here.
You're welcome. Anyways, we have guest quarters ready for you two. You are not setting a foot on the ship until you've gotten rest. Also, above table, Arcturus's wife's name.
I'm going to put I will get the thingy.
Sorry, I was chatting to a friend of mine on Insta, and I sat there and mentioned they were asking about the D&D session. I said, "Oh yeah, no, we just casually got the Emperor in our town. No biggie, no biggie." And he's like, "Cool, cool, cool. That sounds like you're having a lot of fun. Make sure to sack tap the Emperor. They love that."
What's up, dude?
no.
Whack.
Stole my fucking dinner.
There goes the town.
I'm fighting for my life trying to spell the word pregnant.
Trying to get
Pregante.
I was gonna say,
And
you
ooh,
forgot
no.
to sound it out.
Am I going to get
Pregnant. Wait. Yeah.
Pregnant.
Am I pregnant?
she is Katrina Delano Stormhaven.
What'd I do? Okay.
Speaking of said emperor.
Okay, Arcturus
She
is
was an
pushing well
emperor.
above his fucking weight. That's what the hell.
Yes. Technically, it is. Hold on. Sorry, I need to amend the name slightly. It is Dame Katrina Stormhaven. She's a knight.
Oh, this is the house from Whitestone.
Kind of looks to Katrina and looks to Arcturus, back to Katrina, and then Arcturus.
I'm funny. Apparently,
It
Oh,
helps.
it does.
I suppose it does, but
Look,
you are
it-
pushing well above your weight, good sir.
I am violently aware.
Also, well done.
Yes, thank you.
that
he looks over.
Katrina!
He looks over at Benwin and looks back at there. This sort of handshake.
But yes, good show.
Good ship. And yes, it's very slow. So the Emperor doesn't step off the ship. He just kind of float.
You know how to make an
And
entrance?
it's apparently I know how to receive it. Apparently the same could be said for you. That was concerning, and I don't think planned by you, at least.
I don't have the wherewithal to plan that shit. My mother maybe, but my mother's not that cruel. I don't think. So, yeah, casually being threatened by Cyrodiax. That's always fun.
That's wonderful.
Ah, she is.
First of all, welcome to Coldport. We appreciate you taking the time to finally visit.
I do wish it was under better circumstances.
Yes. How long are you going to be staying? Because we can prepare a meal if you need.
I wish I could stay longer and have a proper tour, but I am simply here to relay what I can and offer what I can. And then I must return. Still having to rebuild half of my government. And I'm not the only leader having to do so. We are also organizing another summit at the Spire.
Another one. Good.
But the less people know that I'm here, the better.
Kind of
People
looks
tend to get a little
kind of looks to
squirrely.
the Armada. Ah, yes. A stealthy arrival.
Well, most of that is staying here.
Noted.
He moves past and sort of motions you all as he sits down at the table. And Vivian, breaking from petting Abaddon, sort of sets out various maps and figures and sort of the scale of things. Within the Empire, there are 25 different head positions over different parts of the city. You've got the different heads of different departments, such as like justice, agriculture, the city watch, the standing army, that kind of thing. And out of the 25 positions that exist, 8 of them are now vacant. These lists are, and I will go slowly because I know you're making notes. The Master of War, the Master of Justice, Master of Coin, the Master of Ships, the City Watch, the head of the Undercity, oddly enough, the head of the Master of Food, which is not tied to the Master of Agriculture, and a position that is no longer filled, but there's a denotation on the last one, which is the Master of Whispers, and which is the Spy Master. This position is vacant, and there's a notation that says the Spy Master was not replaced. However, this body was found along with one of the bodies of the creatures. So they faced death and killed their assailant rather than being replaced.
Those are very important vacancies.
And they will take months, if not years, to fully replace. Months at least. Interviewing candidates. Some of them have children who can simply just elevate to the position. But that's also not a great idea.
Nope.
The Master of Justice, his only child, is right there. And he motions towards Katrina. And while she is a knight who has dispensed justice, she is not a judge nor a master of laws. There were many plots thwarted after that were to go into effect in a soon manner. The one that replaced the Master of Foods was the Master of Foods is in charge of food stores and the distribution of food within the capital itself. While the Master of Agriculture controls and monitors the food and, of course, agriculture for the empire and the distribution there within, and is helping to set prices so that the villages and the outlying territories can receive fair prices. The reason why this was particularly troublesome and how they were able to fly under the radar is that he was supplying them with the proper diet to maintain their disguises, and was intending, according to the notes we found, that coming upon the festival that will be beginning soon in the capital, ironically, the 3rd annual celebration of when you all saved the city the first time, they were going to distribute meat in the form of others of their victims in an attempt to spread their affliction by unknowingly have people committed cannibalism. Thankfully, that was thwarted, and the unfortunate victims have been, as best as they could, laid to rest. I have received word from other kingdoms, several professors at the academy in Vanolo, and he looks to Zara with a very soft look. The High Elven representative, the Wood Elven representative of the Triumvirate, your aunt's husband, was found to have been replaced. Though, from what we've been able to tell, it was very recent. I am sorry for your loss.
Thank you.
We have no idea. We haven't gotten a full count from the Schnugler clan of the various replaced in the north. With the amount reported by Rogar of the enemies they could see, let alone the ones that were still trapped beneath the ice before they were killed, before the chain reaction occurred, for untold numbers over untold number of years. The Citadel reports minimal replacements, several scribes and second-handers, a few squires, maybe. It seems that the scrutiny with which the Citadel arises its people was a benefit.
So,
As I understand it, Emil, despite all your deeds among the world and your clear superiority to most of even our highest magical users, the Citadel still has you listed as only the equivalent of an imperial captain.
I think that's correct.
Granted, I don't. They may also be They could also just be slow with the paperwork. Who knows?
I send them a quarterly report and they send my pay eventually.
The reports from Carcanta are more troubling. Seems the rebellious elements that were causing trouble up on the surface were replaced. It may have been the cause, including a disturbing uptick in some reported cannibalism. But it was in a limited area. The Underdark, the young prince, has informed me of the report that the Underdark was similarly limitedly exposed, as the environs and everyday dietary requirements for someone trying to pose as one were also limited. Seems the proximity to the Stone of Greed has prevented them from much of their operations, given their very nature. Kingdom of the Night reports no replacements, but did recall seeing many wendigo amongst the endless hordes of undead that assailed them. They found wendigo amongst their numbers, so they also still died. It was that when that occurred, there was a pause in the attacks, and then, of course, as you've already been reported, the dead are marching towards the sea. I wish that I came to tell you that I was simply leaving you 10 ships, and that these 10 ships are filled with soldiers to see you on your way. But I cannot tell you this. I provide you these 10 ships and their crews to bolster your naval forces and to assist in your assault of the volcano. But I cannot, in all good conscience, pretend that Cyrdax will not launch his own attacks from various other points. I cannot leave my people undefended.
I believe I can safely speak on behalf of all of us that we don't want anyone to be left undefended or underprepared. In fact, I think that's what Cyrdax wants, is for an all-out assault so that undefended places can be attacked.
And so that's my estimate as well as if we send such as Balmorn or the other champions that have fought for Evanglen or others of their caliber, from as you are not the only heroes that we have. Sending too many of them, he will have, if they are to fail, will be great champions for his cause. Combined assaults from all peoples, as well as the dragons and the giants, was needed to take him down the first time, but that was when he was at his absolute peak. He still carried the power of an aspect and had harnessed his necromantic powers for many centuries. And while he is much less than he was then, I cannot help but to great caution. Even as he is now, he is formidable.
This may just be a bard being optimistic, but I do hope and I do feel we will succeed. Hopefully.
My faith in you all has not been shaken yet.
Nor will ever.
We do have one advantage. Cyrdax is flailing and desperate, liable to make mistakes, liable to slip up.
Perhaps. It is even a mistake. Even his mistakes could cause unprecedented damage.
Out of curiosity, so the 10 ships that are here, is this...
Hold on.
kind of actually like driven over to Zara. We don't even need the 5 ships to brace the attack of the volcano.
We really wish to push it, yes. The extra was just to be cautious.
But we don't want to. But if his plan is indeed to attack other places while we make our way, while we do his thing, I don't want to leave anywhere defended.
I do have a good friend of mine who owes me a favor.
I have my own small fleet as well.
I'm not talking about soldiers. She leans in closer to Draven and just kind of like signals him to lean in a little bit more closer. More of the thieving, pirating kind of level. Ones that have seen battle, ones that are not soldiers, but can definitely get a job done. I could probably convince the Witch of the Sea to aid us for the better good for once.
And if that fails, how much is it going to cost?
It might cost me about half of my liquor supply in the brothel. These are pirates after all. So a good 3-4K amounts of liquor in price worth alone.
We'll put a pin in that. Emperor, with the 10 ships here, is anywhere undefended, or is this 10 ships here quite literally all that you could spare without spreading anywhere else too thin?
I'm already deploying rotation 20 ships. As well as having several stay in port, kind of enter the airship core, making rounds.
So this is
Other kingdoms are preparing for defenses as well.
So these are literally spares, these 10.
These are the 10 that I could spare for an assaulting cruise. If you attack before the undead, before he recalls his full forces, that may be enough.
It could work.
Another problem we have is that the more men that get strike down, the more his army grows.
He is an Eventide in that sense.
But then again, we do have one trick up our sleeves that negates the risk of life as they are already unlife. We've seen this army in action. I don't see why using it again is a bad thing. Then again, we will have to come.
It's a risky call.
It is. One thing I'm afraid of is if that army comes under the control of Cividex, that is us royally fucked.
I might have a plan for a surgical strike.
I may have one as well.
I am gonna need you to let someone out of your basement, though.
I think I know exactly who you mean.
Oh no.
I'll be honest, Mio, that
Somehow, in
that also came to mind because
well, there's a complication with that. There's a chair literally in the corner, and the image of him is just sort of like, hello. Oh, you're excellent. So good to see you again.
Granddad.
that's still weird.
The bishop. I mean, yes, but what about this isn't weird?
Anyway, what complications do you foresee? Because I imagine you can
Well.
surmise my idea being your undead navy being abused.
Yes, though without my control and mastery of them, the idea of summoning a navy or an army of the undead to fight a necromancer is hilarious. But in this context, feasible. Problem is, my body is not bound to the city itself. It is bound to my corpse, which is currently in the city. It's bound to the coffin that my corpse was stored in. Which is currently deep, deep, deep in the foundations of the city. Which it can be retrieved. That's not the part. The trouble is, if he figures out I am on the ship, my coffin or anything, he is going to focus on that ship. And if he throws my coffin into the sea, guess where I'm going? Into the sea. It's not a matter of I care about my self-preservation. That's not the problem. Is that I become immediately not an asset and also stuck at the bottom of the ocean if he gets wise to what you're doing. Now, I imagine my dear grandchild has a workaround for that.
Of course.
I assume it is once you make landfall to get to arrange for my to either take the phylactery from me, which will enable her to use it in the situation, or I suppose I could return the phylactery to where it properly belongs. And his head turns towards Zara. There is in your lyre, there is a selection on the front of various baubles and jewels, but there is one missing from the center. In place there would be a soul stone. That is the phylactery for the undead. The fleet.
First, you're
I summoned only an undead army once, and I did not feel good doing that.
you accidentally a god. I think you can have.
I accidentally a god once, and then I summoned an undead pirate, a sailor army during the war of some sort. So there's that.
You were able to pick off where I dropped the ball, so yes, you should have the phylactery.
Are we sure? Are we sure
It's
that
not the phylactery I actually need, it's extinction I actually need.
Yes. What you need is my coffin, so that I can be present on the volcano. What I will be able to do is somewhat limited. Essentially, all I'll be able to do in the grand scheme is keep everything outside the volcano, and not doubling back in while you lot it inside and deal with whatever defenses he has in there. Would have liked to see my old friend again, I suppose.
Actually, I would like you to.
We'll see how it plays out. I can tell you from what connection remains between us when I had him in my care. He has not yet reconstructed a phylactery. It would have taken it. The actual process of creating one when you are at the level that he is extensive. And he has not exactly had a lot of material. The prison that we used for him was his phylactery, but it was completely destroyed when I admittedly returned him in his weakened state. It was destroyed. If he dies again, that would be the end of him. So where he would go from there, I am unsure, honestly.
Jevon looks to Niall. With your bounty gone, what are your connections with your hunter order? Because we could enlist their help. We are fighting the undead. This is in their wheelhouse.
Up table. His order specifically has maybe 8 people left. Because some of them defected to follow the old leader and then the doctor, and we killed him his own. They had about 11, and 3 of them died during the war, during the battle against the Lycans. I'm sure some of them would help, but because he's no longer exiled from the order, he's not. I don't think Niall officially. Damn. Like, yeah. Well, especially no longer an enemy of the order, he would be able. Both of you would be able to reach out. He's also worked with other orders in different places. So, for you, Niall, you do have contacts in some of the other orders from when you were just doing actual mercenary work. Because they're like, hey, a mercenary that actually has hunting experience, cool. So there's potential there. I will get you a better list soon. So I was thinking about that. I'm like, oh yeah, go to the altar. Like I was trying to think about that earlier. I'm like, oh. Oh, and to your question, Mule, I will answer above table. Hunters are burned when they are cremated, so that no one can steal their bodies, so that people can't steal their bodies and steal the secrets of their creation.
They're cremated. I can work with that. You get. Wait, what?
I can work with that.
Come on. High level resurrection. All I need is like a tooth.
At this level, I don't even need that.
I just need a whisper of an idea of a band. What was his name? Dave? Dave.
Dave.
Dave the Hunter.
God damn it,
Damn
Dave.
it, Dave. Oh yeah,
He's just standing there
Dave's.
screaming.
Oh, he really is. He's like, oh my god, what the fuck? You'll make him work overtime. Possible. We'll be wrapping up here in a bit.
I was going to say, plus it is nearly 5 a.m. So
It is getting. You got a little bit of extra time today, but also like, I don't want to push it too far because obviously time different. If one of these days we're gonna do this in the same fucking time zone.
Look.
One day.
Look.
One day.
One of us or all of us has just to pool a fuckload of money, and we all can do D&D in a castle in Scotland.
Yes.
That would be
Yes.
fucking great. Right.
Fucking start a Kickstarter.
So.
I don't know.
God, GoFundMe.
Yeah.
Bring a bunch of nerds together. For the sake of D&D. We'll film it, we promise. Hell, if we pull enough money together, we can just buy a fucking Scottish castle. The taxes would be hell, but the taxes would be hell. But
Look, rent one for a week or two. That's one thing. Buying one, that's continuous payment. I will start small.
start small. We'll rent one we like and then see how we feel about the other option afterwards. All right. With that, the Emperor stands. I will send word when the summit is to occur. It will be within within a week, and the Guardians will be called to the spire once again. Hopefully, all of you will be able to attend this time.
Driven.
Pretty sure last time it was Zara, Gweird, Warden, and Mule. No, yeah. Warden was with Warden was. I think he was gone for the session. I think.
I don't remember that, so probably.
I don't think it went out. But yeah.
Draven does remind me. The this is for Mule. The intercom link, is that telekinetic? No, telepathic.
It's telepathic.
I get this too. Telepathically.
The thing about it is you don't even have to convey words. You can actually convey whole images and stuff like that.
But telepathically over the comms.
That is so incredibly dangerous with this group. Oh no.
Draven will say over comms, do you think we should tell the Emperor about the temporary truce we have?
That's a good question.
I'm on the inclination of telling him so that he doesn't get sidelined with this.
I'm leaning towards no, but I'm more of a fence sitter in this case, so if you would like to tell him, you may.
In this regard, I don't speak for everyone, so I'm going to need everyone's input on this one.
Agreed.
There's
Well,
pros and cons of telling him.
How do we
One
think
of
his
you-
reaction will be?
That's a phenomenal question. I guess it's one of those moments we'll find out when it happens, if it happens.
We'll never know until we truly tell him. I mean, he should know. He is the emperor.
Oh wait, yeah, he should know because he showed up in the ballroom with the Emperor. So yes, we probably should tell him.
Oh yes, no, yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, we tell him?
Who wants to break the news?
I'm
Who wants
here,
to do it?
I'll do it.
He's
Nope.
just
Everyone's staying
like
quiet.
he's looking at
Everyone's
each
just
of
like
you
looking at
because despite the fact, because I want to make this clear, you've never really had this problem because you never started like you haven't really had this much of a long conversation in the internal group chat. But like you guys, you're like who's looking at you all, looking at each other, making faces, and looking at each other like because what you would normally be doing when you're using communication is like you're making the faces and you're by yourself or off by not with the you were all at the same table making faces like you're communicating telepathically. The only one
like
not is Mule because she has the most practice with it. And Warden because you can't see his face.
Because I don't have a face.
Do you want me to tell him?
I'll tell him it's fine.
Alright.
Godspeed.
Your Excellency, we have news in the regards for the movement towards Cyrdax as well as the situation with Absolution.
That. I have surmised, given the movements of Mauritius fleet, that there has been a development.
Absolution has pretty much dropped Cyrdax. No longer of use is the right term. And as such, he has pulled back his forces. And once we deal with Cyrdax, he's given us 3 months of no movement, no activity, nothing.
Silence.
There is a long silence as he just sort of absorbs it.
The pressure in the room changes. No, I'm kidding.
It weirdly does. It hits him. So there's always this sense of like that additional pressure. There is a little bit of a. It's not as big as his other ones, but just there's that increase of gravity that he sort of gives off. Better than we would be able to negotiate. It's still not ideal.
No.
But I would rather deal with one than the other. Than one and the other.
That's what generally we were all thinking as well. It never goes well fighting the war on multiple fronts. However, it does give a more concerning thing. The ritual for his ascension to leave the island is near enough complete, because he doesn't need Cyrdax for it anymore. Absolution has said that he will take the 3 months to walk the world, see it for what it is. Who knows, he might change his mind about his whole thing, he might not. But with everything happening, I cannot lie that 3 months of bit of peace It's a very welcome change.
You sound nice. Well, I wish to put my trust in absolution in any regard.
It doesn't strike me as a
I have heard this. No. What limited interactions I have had with him. He has always seemed to believe what he says. Perhaps he is seeking that 3 months to do what Cyrdax did not. Cyrdax began this long campaign and crusade to end the world and remake it in his image. Because he saw us at our worst in an era where our kingdoms were so obsessed with war and hatred. They were willing to let the world burn, and all of them with it, so long as they all burned together for all the wrong. I have to admit, if I had been born into such an era, I may have had similar thoughts. My ancestors were conquerors. My father, my grandfather, my brother. They were born for conquest. And yet I was born strongest of all of them. The power to level a city on my own. And all I desire is peace. But I will not stand in your way when the time comes and he becomes a threat.
Oh, we'll be right there with you.
He looks outside time. We must be getting back. Well, 2 of us anyway.
Yes. Draven will stand up. We appreciate your visit, and we'll hope your next visit are under more pleasant circumstances. You are long overdue a visit and a tour.
Yes. Perhaps when Cyrdax has fallen, we will speak to your victory here, instead of the capital. I think that would be a grand party.
Oh, I'm not looking forward to that hangover.
Just wait until it becomes your turn to host the gala.
Immediately, Draven's head is in his hands, just like.
Good thing you have advisors to help.
He thinks for a moment. I think we're still a few years from that, but you are a newer amongst those on the list, so you are at the bottom of the list. However, there are getting close to the bottom of the list, I must admit. He steps away and looks to the fleet. He looks back to Vivian. I will head back to the ship when your guest arrives. We can depart. Basically giving Maybe a little bit of extra time for their feet on dry land and wait for Ebony before she before she goes. She gives her more scritching time. And he looks back at all of you. I will not be able to attend this myself, but do what must be done. That is all I can ask.
We'll try our best. Well, we have some planning to do then.
Oh yes.
For anyone watching Draven, you could already see the stress vein in his temple just pulsating preemptively.
Zara slides a flask across the table to him.
He's just going to just rub his arm.
Thank you. Nicks a good chunk of that flask and hands back.
It's most likely Wrathborn.
Oh, that's home!
There's a reason I keep a flask of it on me.
Ladies, gentlemen, anyone in between. We appreciate your attendance. Points to Arcturus and Katrina. You two, go find your room and rest. Now. And I can torture you like this. I am the older sibling. Go.
You're the Duke of the town.
Yeah, but it's so much better, like, lording over my...
Well, you're not more than just a duke, essentially, anymore. You're literally the leader of the town. This is your home. This is your town. You're technically in charge.
Yeah, but so much more satisfying playing the older sibling card.
Both of you.
Arcturus just kind of shakes his head and goes, "You could boss me around all you want, but her." He'll look back at the wife.
Alright, Arcturus, you, I'm telling you, dear sister, I implore you,
And
politely, to, please rest.
Yes, we are heading to our rooms, and we will be resting. Yes, but I also wanted to just dragging him by his ear. Honey, here it is, beloved.
Maybe I should take a page out of her book.
Honestly, I might do the same.
Beads of sweat.
Yeah.
Warden's fine because he doesn't have ears.
That doesn't mean he has stuff
She'll just pick you the fuck up.
I'll just pick you up. Yeah.
She will
I
football
was
carry
going
you.
to add that Broke here has ears.
Rook here does have ears.
Come here.
So
Ow,
he
ow, 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 ow.
starts oil just.
All right. With that, let me see. I don't think I have any post-credit scenes with this week, but with that, we are going to end for the evening. I need a nap. Y'all need sleep and food and all that other stuff. The doggies need to begin their day. So, thank you all for watching. We will, I believe we shall be back next week.
Yep.
And it will not be quite as long of a session as it was today, just because I have to open that following Saturday. But the Saturday after that, don't have to open. So, if they go back to having me do midships on Saturday instead of opening, that would be great. Opening shifts wouldn't be so bad if it was like 8 o'clock. You know, just even 8 o'clock. You're sure it's a little bit early, but I don't know what to do with that. 6 o'clock in the fucking morning.
It'd be like that.
You do. So, thank you all for watching. We'll catch you next week. And because it is the last week of the Happy Pride!
Happy Gator Crime.
Pride.
Gator crime, don't get caught.
It's only legal if you get caught.
Right.
Alright.
Bye.
Bye.